Happy Sunday, everyone! Welcome back to the Chill Art Sunday. I hope your week has been a very good one. Welcome back to the Chill Art Sunday. Thank you all so much for joining. I hope you're doing well, and as always, I hope you are doing better than me. Welcome back to the Chill Art Sunday. And today I'm having actually a different playlist of songs playing in the background, so hopefully you are going to enjoy it just as much as I do. Anyway, so let's work on some art today, shall we? Like some actual art. Because last Sunday I didn't really work on art, if you remember. Last Sunday I was actually playing around with GIMP in Linux, of all things. Mostly just to see if it is still just as bad as I remember. And it is. So today I'm going to do some actual art. Well, sort of. Because what I'm going to be working on today, and I have a feeling I'm still not going to be able to finish it today, is the remake of my logo / emblem. I really thought I was going to finish this in like 1-2 streams at most, but no, it's taking way longer than that. Granted, part of that is because I am usually very slow, but still, I was hoping this would be done much sooner. Anyway, point is, well, not point. That's not what I meant to say. Regardless, I believe I am close to actually finishing this now. I just don't remember what the fudge I am supposed to do next. Hold up. Let me take a look at these layers here. That seems to be empty. Is it? There's a mask there. Yes, there is a mask. What for? The color for this wing is already here and masked. There's the membrane line art. The color of the membrane, line art of the wing. I do remember that last time I worked on this, I had to re-export the layers because I needed them to be not merged like I did with this wing on the other side here. And it looks like I have already brought those over here. Yes. Oh, I think I know why I made this layer here. Because up next, I believe I was going to draw the scales for the wing. Yes, that is it. And then I was going to shade everything, I believe. Yes, that's gotta be it. Okay, so let's rename this layer and let's call it Wing Scales. Though maybe I might need a couple of these layers here. We'll see. Where's the flame? Ah, it's up there. I'm gonna give this flame a simple glow. It's not going to be the permanent thing. Oh, it already has it. It was just disabled. Oh, that looks so nice. Anyway, I'm gonna have this simple glow. Oh, let me try something. What if I add an inner glow with a hint of yellow? Yeah, let's go with this yellow. Oh, I have already done this before. It was also just simply disabled. Okay, good. By the way, if I sound a little tired, that's because I woke up roughly around about an hour ago, an hour and a half ago. So I'm still in the process of fully finished waking up, if that makes any sense. Okay, so that is already there. I just needed to re-enable the layer. What if I add a stroke here, but yellow? It's going to look like crap. Yeah, that does look like crap. Alright, let's not touch that again. Anyway, let's sample a couple of shades of green and let's draw ourselves some scales. I say draw, but in reality I'm just going to apply some brushes. Some very awesome and useful brushes. An artist called Sea Salt Shrimp, who I've been watching on DeviantArt for several years. She, not long ago, she released publicly for free on her Ko-fi a brush set that comes in 2 parts. It's all dragon scales, and those scales are things that I actually tried to make myself a few years ago, but I failed, and she just made it available for free for everyone. Which of course you can pay for it if you wish, which I recommend too. She deserves it. But I digress. Point is, she released this scales pack, brush pack, and they are just perfect. They are so freaking good. I just have to find here which brush to use. Thing is, this dragon wing here, this is supposed to be the wing of one specific character, but I never really thought what kind of scales should go on his wings. So I'm kind of making it up now as I go. No, that won't do. Yeah, I guess one of these would be better, but at the same time it doesn't look right. There should be an easier way for me to figure this out. Well, not necessarily an easier way to figure this out, but at least one way to figure it out. I need a picture of this character where he's visible, where his entire body is visible, including his wings. These layers are already merged, aren't they? No, they aren't. Right? Now obviously I'm not going to reshade all of this, because this picture has already been finished like a couple years ago. I just need to figure out the scales. Okay, let's experiment with this layer here. When I drew this picture originally, that was before Sea Salt Shrimp released this brush pack. So I drew this character on this picture here without his scales. Excuse me. I just had my coffee for some reason that is making me burp. Anyway, point is, the first time that I drew this character with the scales he's always been supposed to have, which I used this brush pack for, it was only his head. It was for this here. Yeah, they work so well on this guy. But yeah, point is, I only applied the scales to his head. I didn't really got the chance, oh, I didn't get the chance at all to do it for his wings, so I never really figured out the style of scales to go on his wings. Rip Dang, hi, hello, happy Sunday. Thank you for joining, my dude. Welcome. So I don't really know, and you might think that this maybe is not really that important, and to some extent, that is true. But if I use one style of scales on the wing for the logo, but then later on, next time that I draw this character with his wings visible, and I decide to use a different style of scales, then I might have a little bit of consistency issue there. Heard no sound. Headphone wasn't plugged. You've been there, done that myself. Hey, happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. Hey, look on the bright side. It could have been worse. It could be you trying to you live streaming and completely forgetting to unmute the microphone. There was this one gaming live stream that I made. It was several years ago now. I made the whole entire stream completely muted, and I did not realize it until the very last minute when I was already nearly finished with my outro. You know, saying goodbye, thank you for joining and stuff. Happened a few times. Yeah, it's horrible when that happens. It really sucks. But yeah, as I was saying, I would like to figure out the style of scales for the wings now, because if later on, if I draw them in one way for the logo, but then I decide that's not really the style these wings should have for the scales, and I change it, then that's going to be a consistency problem, and I would rather not have that. Well, didn't you change phones like about a year or two ago? I remember you talking about searching for a new phone, and I think you mentioned you got one already. You managed to get one, and that was not long ago. No? Oh, I must be going insane then. Yeah. This year seems to be okay. Oh no, I mentioned I was searching for one. Ah, you just mentioned you were searching for one. Man, I could swear you said you got one. Though, to be fair, my memory is not the greatest. Might be because I've had a few bangs in the head when I was younger. Ooh, a Sony Xperia. That's well, not specifically that one. That's not quite what I mean to say. But when I was researching which phone to get to replace my Lumia, because unfortunately I had to migrate away from Lumia and Windows Phone because they were going to drop support for that, and I needed it. I really miss that phone, but I digress. Point is, when I was researching which Android phone to get to replace that one, I really wanted a Sony Xperia, because I thought those look very nice. I still think they look very nice. But at the time, I think they had stopped making those at the time for a while, and the ones that were available were a little outdated and a bit expensive too, so in the end I ended up with an Asus phone, which I like. It's fine, it's nice, but In terms of just its external appearance, I still would rather have a Sony Xperia. As for which phone I still would rather be using actually as my daily driver, honestly, I would still rather be using my Lumia. MSRP 899 euros. Yeah, I wanna bet that probably costs like 5 to 6 times more here in Brazil. You know how prices are here. Well, you don't really know, but you have a general idea anyway. Got it on Prime Day, sale for 629. That sounds like a very good deal. I wish we had that kind of thing here. We don't. Most we have here in Brazil are Black Fraud days. And yes, I did say Black Fraud instead of Black Friday. Why Black Fraud? Because that's literally what it is. Yeah, I guess that there should be fine for the wing. Now for the membrane of the wing. That's not really supposed to have scales on it, right? At least not on the inside. Yeah, no, that is actually supposed to be just a kind of skin. So no scales there at all. Yeah, I suppose this style of scale for the wings should be okay. But what if I use this here? Now, on this character, if I ever use this style of scales, I think that maybe might be more suitable for his legs. Like this, you know? Oh, that actually looks quite nice on his legs, not gonna lie. Look at that. Yeah, this is another thing that I have yet to figure it out for the future. But right now, my priority is just the wings. So yes, I think I'm gonna go with this style of scale after all. So what was it? It was this one here, I think, yes. And I really hope I'm not going to change this later, because as I said before, for consistency's sake, I rather not change it. Because if I do, then I will want to redraw the scales on these wings here, and do that will mean I'll basically having to redo the whole thing. I do not want to do that. I plundered everything I had to get it as well, plus some borrowed. Yikes. Well, what matters is that you got it fair and square. And as my grandma used to say, what was it saying? Hold up, I gotta remember. I gotta remember it in Portuguese first to then translate that into English. Let me see if I can remember. My dad used to say, she used to say that. Ah, crap, I can't remember. Well, if I remember, I'll tell you guys. $2.55 left for the month. I'm gonna assume you already have everything you should need for the month at least. This here's too big. And this here is kind of too small. Maybe we'll have to go with this one here after all. Yeah, welcome back. This brush fits better here, but the scales are a little too large. With this one here, even if the brush is the same size, the scales in the brush I think are too small. I wish there was an in between these two here. I'm gonna have to go with this one. Now, one very important thing here is to get the light green in the right position because of the light source, which is the flame. This flame here, this fire, is supposed to be casting light on these wings. Therefore, well, for one, I need the brush to be a little larger. Therefore, the lighter scales need to be in just the right spots. Oh, I remember what my grandma used to say. Well, at least what my dad used to say, that she used to say when it comes to buying something and being short on money. And I say like this, he used to say what she used to say because I didn't get to meet my grandma, unfortunately. My grandma, in this case, my father's mother. I did meet my mother's mother, and she sucks. But that's besides the point. Anyway, she used to say, according to my dad, melhor ter do que faltar, which in English that translates into better to have it than. Wait, what would be the equivalent? It works a little better in Portuguese. Hang on a sec. Melhor ter do que faltar. Better to have it than to not have it, but it's not quite like that. It sounds better in Portuguese, but point is, what she always meant with that is that if there's something you need or really want, and you got enough money for it, you might actually want to spend that money on that thing, because maybe you might not have enough. Might not be able to buy it later on when you actually can spend the money on that. You know, when you have money exclusively for just that thing. Because maybe you might have the money, but the thing you wanted or needed is no longer available, you know. So sometimes it might actually be better to just spend the money now and get it. And than to just miss the opportunity to get it. And she was very wise. She was very wise with that. I can tell that from experience. There have been times when I couldn't really spend money on something that I wanted or needed. But I ended up doing it anyway, because later on I probably wouldn't be able to, even if I had the money to. And in many of those situations, that is exactly what happened. I hope that makes sense. And yeah, point is, sometimes it's best to spend that money to get what you want now, because later, even if you're going to be short on money, because later, even if you do have enough money for the thing might not be available anymore. So you end up without it, one way or another. Therefore, it's best to have it than to not have it. Which is kind of what I think of when I think of guns, for example. Unfortunately, I don't have a gun. I do wish I had. But point is, in terms of weapons for self-defense, it's best to have one and not need it than to need it and not have it. Now here, I think I'm gonna need some smaller scales. So from the 250 brush, let's drop to the 150. There, from this one, let's go to this one. And zoom in a little bit. Also, let's erase this portion here, because that is leaking from this application of the scales. And let's make a selection so these new scales that I'm going to draw are not going to overlap with these ones here in any way, shape, or form. This brush needs to be smaller. Do notice that changing the size of the brush itself does not change the size of the scales. It only changes the size of the area that gets covered by these scales. The size of the scales themselves, it remains the same. And right now what I need is less of them spread around. I need them to cover a smaller area. I don't like that. That can be that can be Oh my god, my brain is really still asleep. That can be much better. And that's not it. By the way, if you hear any voices in the background, laughter and stuff, my neighbor seems to be having a little get around. Can't even find a shop which sells the 5V over there. Well, I know a few that maybe might have it, just to see, because I'm assuming you are curious to see how much it costs here, right? What is the model again? Let me see if I can find the store that has it here. Sony Xperia 5V. Mercado Livre seems to have it. Of course, AliExpress will have it. No, those are not it. Yeah, no, that's not it. Now let's see, Tudo Celular, technical specs. This will probably mention the price. So an Xperia 5V is a smartphone with the Android operating system and a 6.1 inches display. Okay, what about the price? Subscribe to know when this device is available. Yeah, I guess it is not available for sale in Brazil after all. There's no mention of pricing here. And these sites that list the specs, they usually have the listing. 6.1 inches reminds me of something. Yeah, no, I guess that model is not available here. But yeah, overall, I still think that Sony Xperia phones, they look very nice. And correct me if I am wrong, but I think all of them do not have a notch on the screen. I hate the notch that Apple invented on the screen. That is so stupid. So incredibly stupid. It's a waste of screen space. Let's see if this thing has a notch or not. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it has it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it has a notch. And the phone itself looks nice. Let's see, that's the site you bought it from. Liebe Besucher, das ging uns leider so schnell und fortzufahren und alle Angebote von MediaMarkt zum Sehen. Wer wohl steigen? Sie bitten nach Folgendes Capture. Why is that fun? Alle abonnieren, alle zulassen. We respektieren each Privatsphäre. I'm going to assume this says we respect your privacy. So I think I'm going to press the red button. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, it does not have a hatch. It does not have a notch. Yes, why can't phones be more like this? Why can't they not have that stupid notch? Anyway, Sony Xperia 128 gigabytes. Is that the internal storage or RAM? Okay, I think that was a stupid question. My god, it's all in German. Let me use an automatic translation. Android 13. Yeah, that's higher than my phone. Display, storage, 128 gigabytes. Processor, RAM. Oh, there's different models. There's models with 128 gigs of storage and 8 of RAM, 12. Oh, that is nice. My phone only has 16 gigabytes of storage. Oh, no, wait a second. I think mine is 32 gigs. It's either 16 or 8 gigs, and only 3 gigs of RAM. I did buy my phone several years ago. When did I buy this phone? I think it was 2019 or 18. Yeah, these look like good specs. Now the price. 8.99 euros. That's euros, right? Euro to real. 899. That's 5,478 reais and 42 cents on a direct conversion. But when we take into account Brazil's absurd taxes, I assure you, this is going to be like 5 or 6 times more expensive. So if we do, say, 899 times 5, 499.95, 27,392 reais and 10 cents. Now I don't know if this is how much that phone would actually cost if it were available in Brazil, but it would be an absurd price regardless. Anyway, well, it is unaffordable for me anyway. But the specs and the phone itself, they look very nice. Oh, I need this eraser to be much smaller than this. There. Perfect. Alright, let's do this here next. A selection so I can freely move the brush around without interfering with any other areas. Yes. No, I think those are too big. But yeah, Reptane, those look like some very good specs, and especially for the price you got it. Man, I wish phones here would cost no more than 899 reais. You know, that would be fantastic. The display and the storage size aren't that good, to be honest. I mean, I don't know about your needs, but for my needs, usually I reckon that 128 gigabytes, which seems to be the most basic model there, 128 should be fine for me. Then again, to be honest, I don't make the heavy use of my phone. I use my phone mostly as an MP3 player, camera, and, well, as an actual phone. I actually do not know how to spend the entire day with my face glued to its screen. Oh yes, also headphone jack, that is something important. That's a very good thing. It's stupid not to have one. That was another thing that I was looking for in a phone when I was researching which one to get. When I had to, well, kind of was forced, I should say, to migrate away from my Lumia. I wanted one without a screen notch and with a headphone jack. And obviously that had decent specs at least, and was affordable for my budget at the time. Yes, I saw about that earlier. Biden is out. Why am I not surprised? The only thing that I am kind of surprised, but at the same time not, is that there are people who are surprised he announced he's out. Frankly, that is for the best. For him anyway, I would say. Now, I'm gonna get a little political here, and you guys are free to hate me if you will, but truth is, I don't like Biden. I don't like Biden. However, having said that, I do feel bad for the man. Not the politician, but for the man. I see videos of him tumbling around, walking like a zombie, saying nonsense. He's obviously senile. And looking from a human point of view, that makes me sad, because to see someone just lose themselves like that, it's just sad, you know? It's just sad. It's just sad. Anyway, in my opinion, whoever they put in his place to run for president, that person is not gonna win. And I will eat my hat if they do win. I don't have a hat, but it's the thought that counts. Anyway, point is, I don't think they will win. Not fairly, anyway. Not with everything considered. And frankly, I hope they don't. I have my reasons, of course. I'm not gonna go into details on that. Besides, I am not even sufficiently qualified enough to talk about the elections of the United States. Unfortunately, I don't live there yet. All I know is the information I can get from here, from a distance. And everything that I have learned so far about it, well, let's just say that if I could vote for the US president, I would not be voting for Biden or whoever they put in his place. That's for sure. 2017 and 21 were the 2021 were the best years watching news from the US. Indeed, I have to agree. Memed himself to presidency. And not only that, but from what I could watch from here, those were also the best years of the country. With pandemic and all, things were doing well. With the power of Keck and the combined items of 4chan, he made it. It was glorious. Yeah. And he did a good job from what I could learn, from what I can see from here. Meme and efficient. Is there a better combo that you could ask for? I don't think so. One way or another, whoever ends up being the 47th President of the United States, is going to be the 47th, right? Yes, I think it is. Anyway, whoever ends up being the next president, please God, have that person actually do a good job and stop the US from going the wrong way like it's been going for the past 4 years. I've been watching from here, and it is scary how much of it... What exactly am I trying to say? It's scary to see what is going on in the US, considering the fact that what is starting to happen there now has already been happening here in Brazil for a few years. And it is horrible. Things here in Brazil, politically speaking, and economically as a result, are currently at the worst spot it's ever been in history, in recent history. And see the US take the same path like I have been seeing, that is a terrifying prospect. So whoever gets the presidency, for the love of God, please have them stop what's going on in the US right now. Get the US back to its tracks. Make America great again. Seriously, things are, from what I have been watching from afar, things are not looking well. And it's still time to stop the badness for happening.
Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated.
Make your blood hydrated. Yeah, that's a good idea. Speaking of bad politics and economics, Brazil has just approved, well, I say Brazil, but you know what I mean is the government, just approved yet another tax. Starting on August 1st, there will be new and higher import taxes over stuff that will come from China specifically. Excuse me. So any Brazilians who buy anything that costs up to $50 or less, pardon me, will be paying heavy taxes on those things. More and more they are making it impossible for us to be able to afford things. Oh God, please take me out of here. Let's add some dark scales here for the shaded area. That looks fine. Let's do a small correction over here. Now hold up, I need this brush to be a hard round one, not a soft one. There we go. Hold up. Right here on this spot, there needs to be some darker scales. Oh, actually, no. Well, yes, just not yet. I'm going to add those scales, those darker scales there, when I add them to here. I'll do that later. For now, let's go back to the lighter scales. And let's do this one here. Save. I haven't saved yet. Always remember to frequently save your progress, whatever. Stop dinging. Whatever you are doing. I need this selection to be more accurate. For that, I need more zoom. I need the selection to run inside this line art, like this. That should be enough. Now obviously I need a much larger area selected than that, but for that I need more zoom. Now let's add to this selection now. Perfect. Wow, I take it back, it's not perfect because of this. Now it is perfect. Oh, you know what? I might need some more selection over here. Will I? No, actually no, I won't. Oh, you know, something that I haven't done before I started the stream. I did not stretch my right hand and the fingers on that hand and my wrist before I started doing art. Now that is not really necessary. For the record, I'm doing that right now. That's why the cursor is not moving and I'm not doing anything on the screen. Anyway, that's not really necessary, but it's a tip that I have learned from another artist, and turns out it does help quite a bunch. What happens if Biden forgets that he dropped out? Oh man. Yeah, as I said before, I don't like Biden. I don't like the way I've been watching him run the country, but I do feel bad for the man, not for the politician. I do feel bad for the man, for the person. Dementia is not something. It's not something nice. There we go. That should help. Should I do that to my left hand too? I think I will. I'm not left-handed, but might as well. Oh, it feels nice. Yeah, this should be good enough. Let's do this again. This is looking nice. There we go. Now for the darker scales, let's save. That's not the save button. This is the save button. I have assigned my drawing tablet has a few buttons on it. I have assigned a few of them to a few specific actions. Like I have a button for Control Z. I have another button for Control Y. I have one for Control S for saving. And some other buttons open a few programs. Like I have a button for opening Paint, one for CorelDRAW, and another one for opening Photoshop, plus a couple unassigned, still unassigned buttons. And sometimes I mistake a couple buttons for one another because they are not labeled. I dare not to stick anything to these buttons to label them. I want to keep my drawing tablet as pristine as possible. So when the time to retire this one finally comes around, years from now, it will hopefully still look brand new, aside from the obvious scratches on the surface from regular use, of course. Hopefully it will still look brand new, just as fresh as it was when I first got it out of the box. Which is exactly how my old tablet looks. Again, aside from the obvious marks of usage on the surface, it still looks and works like it did when it was new. Oh, this wing is starting to look quite nice, everybody. Wait, am I supposed to have these scales under the line art? I don't remember. Let's close this. I actually don't remember. I only use these this scale effects once so far, so I'm not yet quite trained, quote unquote trained, on them. Yeah, I did do them underneath the line arts. Okay. This character, by the way, has always been supposed to have these smaller, soft scales. I have just never been able to draw them before. I still am not. But now I have brushes that look exactly, or at least close enough to how his scales have always been supposed to look like. Which is great. Anyway, I tried making scale brushes before, years ago, but I couldn't manage. Now for that one up there, we need another selection here. There we go. Now, although this part of the wing is closer to the fire, I am not really sure there should be more light right here than here. But that's because of how the wing is supposed to be, you know, curved. Although this is a 2D image, it is a representation of a 3D object. Therefore, when you are shading something in your art, you have to bear in mind, you have to imagine, you have to try to imagine whatever you are trying to shade, you have to imagine that thing as a 3D object. In your mind, it has to occupy a space, and you have to think where in that three-dimensional space, where the light is coming from, and therefore where each surface of the object you are shading is located in relation to the light source, and therefore how much of those parts is exposed to the light. And that is the case here. Let's zoom out a bit. All the way, actually. I am not 100% certain of how to go about with this, so let's just do it and see what happens. But I do think there should be less light here than on the rest of the wing, or this part of the wing, that is. That's too much over there. Let's do this again. That is not good, but it's okay. Basics first. We can do another pass. Yeah, that looks better now. Yeah, for starters, I think this is fine. Let's switch to the darker green next and add some shading to these scales up here. Mind you, this is not yet the actual shading. Okay, this is just the scales. It's simply that they will not only give the illusion that there are actual scales on this wing, but they will also play a role in the shading. Okay, for this I don't need this selection anymore. There we go. Oh, that is nice. But now I need another smaller pass with the lighter one, not lighter green here. Yeah, there we go. Maybe a little more here too. That was too much. Okay, let's save this. And now do the darker areas around here, because I haven't touched this yet. Switch to this brush. That's the wrong green. There, add some darkness there. Yeah, I think it should be more like this. Yeah. Ah, this music is so beautiful. Possibly my favorite in the whole The Legend of Spyro trilogy. Okay, now some darker scales here. Like this. Let's drop the size of the brush. Yes, let's be very gentle with this. Very gentle. overall I think this is starting to look very good. I'm not sure if I should add some darker scales here, but maybe. Just a little bit on the edges here. A little bit there too. Oh, yes. Look at this, everybody. Look at this. I reckon it could be better, but I'm still learning how to use this brush pack. This is only the second time ever, well, technically speaking, the third time ever that I use this brush pack. But I don't really think the actual second time really counts. First time was with this picture here, and the second one was, well, technically second and third, where with this one and this one, which are technically all the same, but I did have to apply the scales separately for each one of these, but they were still basically the same thing. So yeah, point is, I suppose I can say this here is still the second time. Yeah, I think this is good. Though maybe I should apply some more of this here over here. And here. And you know what, maybe a little more up here too. Yep. A little more darkness here too. And up here. And save. I intend on fully shading this wing only. I'm not going to shade the wing on the other side. The reason for that is because once this one is fully shaded and completed and completely finished, I am going to copy it, paste, and then mirror it to the other side and simply replace the wing on this side here. So both of these wings will be the exact same, just opposites. A mirror of each other. After all, the flame is in the light source is in the very center, so it makes sense they will be shaded about the same. Right then, what am I going to do next? I suppose now it is about time I shade... do the actual shading, I should say. Yeah. For that, I will have to merge the layers. So, I'm going to save this file now with a different name so I can keep a backup of these layers before they get merged, just in case I need to go back to the scales, because once I merge these layers I'm not going to have access to just the scales. Well, technically I will, but it's not going to be quite the same, and any corrections that I might need to make will just not be very easy, or in some cases maybe not even possible to make once the layers are merged. The underlying layer has a layer mask. If this is preserved, then it will mask the merged result. Apply the mask before merging. Apply. That is exactly what I want you to do. There we go. Now rename this to just wing. Neat. And let's merge membrane line art with the membrane color. There we go. Nice. Now, last time that I did the shading on some art, I tried a new method for shading, one that I have been wanting to use for a very long time, and it gave me some good results, but I am not yet good enough with that method yet. So I don't really think I should use that method for shading here. So I think I'm just gonna go and rely some more on dodge and burn, like I have been doing for several years. Will I? Yeah, I will. I want to move away from using dodge and burn for shading, but for this here, I think I still need those. This brush is too big. Hold up, range, mid-tones, okay, that is correct. No, that is too big. You know what? I actually will try shading with a new method. Let me duplicate this layer for the sake of backups. Hold up, I'm trying to remember how to do it. I don't want to go back and check that tutorial that I used last time. Yeah, I need a new layer. And screw it. I'm not going to check the tutorial exactly, but I am going to open the project where I used that method for the last time, which was this picture here, Serenity. And I believe I want alpha 2. What I want from this is to see how did I make the selection of colors for the shading. Where's the color set for the... Ah, here it is. So when I did these plants, the shading of these plants, I used this as their base color. And for the dark I went with cooler greens, and for the light I went with warmer greens. 2 shades of each. Let's make something like that for this here. Where is the color set? It doesn't exist here on this file. My color sets. So what I want... Oh, I can't see anything. I can't see the name of it. The letters are all black and the background is black too. Hold up. That's not helpful. I still can't see anything. There we go, that's better. Anyway, what I need from this color set is this green and this green. I need both of these. Let's name this layer wing shading color set. And on this layer, this is where I am going to save a sample of the shades of green that I will use for the shading, assuming this will even work. Let's hide that for the moment. So for the lighter shades of green, I need cooler shades, right? Cooler hues. To also be darker, not just cooler. A little darker. Yeah, that'll do. Now make it darker and cooler for the second shade. Okay. Now let's go back to the base color and have it be brighter and warmer. And again. Oh, that is a very nice change of hues there. Look at that. That's neat. Okay, now the same thing for this dark shade of green here. Let's begin with a darker. Yeah, a little darker. And cooler. And again, a little darker and cooler. Now that is dark. Now back to the base color. Let's make this lighter and warmer. And again, lighter and warmer. That's looking good. Let's save this. Okay, now how the hell do I use these? I need a round soft brush, obviously. Let's begin with lighting. Make a new layer. What if I make this layer as a mask layer? Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Turn that into... oh, wait a second. Yeah, okay. Make a mask of this. Wait a second, I think I was supposed to invert the selection first, wasn't I? No, that is fine. Okay, perfect. Now then, how do I begin with this? Well, for one, I gotta use an airbrush, not just this regular round soft brush. I need a airbrush. Excuse me. And perhaps I should begin with the brightest shade of green. And then move on to the darker shades. For the record, this is only the second time that I'm trying to shade using a brush instead of the dodge and burn tool. I can't really say I know what I am doing. The brush needs to be much smaller on this part here. Oh, not that small. Let's use size 150. Should be a fine and the literal in between 100 and 200. Hey Rebel, happy Sunday. Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome. I'm doing as well as I can be given the circumstances. Obviously could be way better. I am convinced I would be better if I were living in the US already. Oh, I wish. I'm a little depressed. 2 of my friends have taken their life. Oh, I'm so sorry, Rebel. And I remember the emergency medical service. I had to try and rescue one with no success. Oh, I'm so sorry, Rebel. I'm very sorry. It must have been extremely difficult to be part of a rescue team and be the one to try and save the life of someone you knew. I'm very sorry. Try to take solace on the thought that you did everything you could. Part of the EMS is a risk we take. I'm trying to hold it strong. Yeah, pray for strength, and that they are in a better place now. And remember, you did what you could. That's right, exactly. But yeah, I'm so sorry, Rebel. Should I change the size of this brush to 200 for this part here? I think I will. I hope I can help cheer you up at least a teeny tiny little bit. Although I might not be talking too much today. See how much those different shades that I chose for just the scale, see how much that alone is already helping with the shading. It may not look like much, but that brighter green is absolutely playing a role here. It absolutely is. Now over here, I had some lightness going where it is not supposed to. So right here, I gotta run the eraser very lightly and carefully, not to erase any of this lightness here. There, that should do it. See, it is more visible, what I just talked about. It is more noticeable, I should say, when I zoom in. And yeah, look at that. there. Let's save this. For this, I will need a selection. Almost done up here. Oh, maybe that might have been too much. Or maybe it was just enough. Yeah. Or neither. Maybe I am using the wrong shade of green for this area here. Am I? Yes, I am. I definitely am. For that, I reckon I should be using this darker shade here. Now that I think of it, I should probably have used that darker shade here too. And here. Ooh. Because see, what I'm thinking is I should have used a darker shade of green on all three of these. And then, at the very edge, apply the lighter shade. That's how this effect is supposed to work. Flippity floppity. Undo, 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 undo. Is that it? Yes. I'm gonna have to start this over. That's fine. It's part of the process of learning. And I am still learning this new method for shading. Well, it's new to me. Better artists have been using this method for decades, for generations even. Well, not really generations. Digital art hasn't existed for generations. Not really. But in traditional art, I suppose this method has existed for generations, centuries even, just in traditional form. There. Now here. I'm gonna have to start over. I don't like when I have to start something over because of a mistake. It's not that I don't like doing that. It's the waste of time that I don't like. And if you know me, you know that I do not like wasting time with anything. It actually angers me. It's one of the reasons why I don't like repetition. No, that's it. Warning! No pixels were selected. Oh, shut up. You don't know what I am trying to do, Photoshop. So just be quiet, Ginger. There we go. And save. I think I should apply the lighting here too. And do it now. Not quite though. Or should I? I will. There. Not much, however. Oh, I think that is actually just what I needed, just perfect. Yeah, see, this part here, that's why I just hesitated. I'm gonna have to make this selection again. No, I won't. I will not do either one of these things. Not now, not yet. Let's switch to the brighter green next. And apply it the way I mentioned earlier. Hi Sade, happy Sunday. Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome. I hope you are doing well and better than me. There, see, as I said earlier, now on the very edge, I apply the brighter green, but I need a larger brush than this. Switch this to 150. That's just 50. This has all, it also needs to look even. Yes, there we go. That's it. Now a little less over here. There we go. Hey Dragon Boy, happy Sunday. Be welcome yourself as well. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I think that is looking fine. Now for this here. First I didn't know you were streaming, but I saw it on YouTube, so I decided to join. Ah, yeah, I stream every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern. The Chewart Sunday. My favorite, but also the most difficult stream to do on the week. Which is ironic. You'd think that the favorite one would also be the easiest one to do, but nope. It's actually the most difficult one. Yeah, thanks, Dragon Boy. I am trying. Yeah, let's erase that there. And let's keep going with this shade of green over here. There we go. I'll say, everybody, how about I bring Silvertrot to keep us company and grace us with his presence today. He hasn't been with us on the Chewart Sunday for a little while. Let's see. Stallions, unicorns. Give me ponies. Where's Silver? Silver! Where is he? Is he hiding behind? Yes, he is. Why? There you are. Why are you behind Photoshop, Silver? Why is he behind Photoshop? No! Hold up. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close Photoshop and open it again, and I think that will fix the problem. Save changes to the Alpha 2. What? Oh, this. No, don't save any changes here. Silver, why are you hiding behind Windows Explorer 2? Why is he doing that? Is he bugged? Hold up, let me restart this. Just put them all on your screen. All ponies on the screen? That is possible. One of all ponies. Total ponies 312. Oh my god.
Stretch those glutes, Splitter! Nice flexibility, Cloud Chaser! I really too much flexibility was important.
Alright, good luck trying to get any work done with this.
Some faster trotting, Thunderland! Good pace, Silver Speed!
Oh lord.
You decide not to be lame anymore.
I can't even see the file that I need to open right now. I think it's here. Alpha 1. Yeah, I can't click it though.
Watch in awe.
Sounds like we have a deal.
There we go.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no, I can't work with this.
I know what you're up to.
Yeah, I'm trying to work here. That's what I'm up to.
How dare you?
Will you accept my friendship?
Yes, princess, but not now.
Ain't fair.
Oh my god, how do I go back to the menu?
Traveler.
Return to menu. There we go. 0 of all ponies. Give me just Silvertrot. Yeah, there we go. So that's what it looks like when you have all ponies on screen. There we go. Now Silver is over Photoshop. Yeah, I love my wallpaper too. It's awesome. It's Spyro. Okay, now where was I? Oh heck, now I can't remember what was the last bit that I shaded here with the lighter shade of green. I think it was this here? Well, Silver clearly doesn't know, he just shrugged. Yeah, I think it was this. Yes, it was this here. So next is this. And I am on the correct layer, right? Yes. And it's been confirmed that my Leopard Gecko Pixie loves your art. Really? Oh, that's cute. There. And here. There we go. Let's save this. I have added some lighting right here. But that is incorrect. I have to remove it from there. This brush is too big for that. This one is too small. What if instead of removing this, I just apply some darkness here? Yes, I think I will just go with darkness there. Not yet, however. Because now I need to add lighting right here. What size is this brush that I'm using? 150? Yeah, that should be good. And I am using the wrong shade. Balls. It's no wonder it looked weird. There, now we can drop the size of the brush and use the brighter green. Yeah, there we go. Now that's more like it. That appears to be a macaque. Oh, that's adorable. I had a couple birds over the years that like to sit on my shoulder. It was the cutest. Oh, you know what? For this first application of the lighting here, I should have used the darker shade of green and then apply the lighter. It is too late to go back now and make this change. The alternative is to try and erase just the stuff that I need. Oh, but do that without damaging any of the lighting that I have already done? Well, that can be a little tough. Or maybe not. Maybe I am just overthinking things, as I usually do. So let's erase all of this and do it again. There. So here, let's begin with this not lighter, but this darker shade of the light green. Drop this to 150. My buddy Sparky, he also liked to sit on my shoulder wherever I went, and he did everything together. We did everything together. Pixie and Sparky are so similar, to be honest. It's adorable. Oh, that's so cute. The last bird that I had was a cockatiel. She was so cute. Actually, I think I still have a video of her from a few years ago. Would you guys like to see that? It's a short video. It's a video of her playing in the kitchen. Yes? Let's see if I can find it here on my channel. If I can remember how I named that video. Bird? I don't think this is it. This is one of them, but that's not the one that I am thinking of. It's from a few years ago. Rows per page, 50. If only I could remember how I titled that video, it would be way easier to find it. Way easier and quicker. Let's see, these are dated from 2019, that video is from before that. Oh no! I accidentally went back way too far. I think it was after this cat. So maybe around here somewhere. It was before this kitty. So maybe actually also before this one. Yes, it definitely was. It definitely was. Processing abandoned file is duplicated video. I deleted this years ago. Why is this still here? I'll check this later. I say that, but then I will never get back to it. Because I will forget. I know myself. Where is that? Why can't I be more organized with my channel? Ah, there it is. That's the one. Let me pause the video. Burb. Aw, she was so cute.
Ela ficou gigante com a cara na tela.
I was trying to teach her how to sing the Super Mario Brothers theme from the first game. You know, da 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 da. She was starting to learn that. Though I don't think I have ever managed to record her chirping that tune. But she would do that at random sometimes. There's a point in this video here where she plays a little bit of peekaboo.
Vai demorar muito tempo para ela se lembrar e passar por baixo dele. Porque ela já fez isso e ela subiu escalando o fogão. Ela escalava
she was so
qualquer lugar.
cute.
Daqui a pouco ela descobre.
She
tá?
was also
Porque ela vai
quite
poder
destructive.
escalar aquele...
She loved to peck at
negócio que eu
things
esqueci o
and
nome.
oh my gosh, she was so adorable.
Fio, né? O fio, exatamente.
Não fio.
Ela a mangueira.
Não, esse negócio, você Se põe no corpo quando vai lavar louça, coisa assim, esqueci o nome.
Avental.
É avental.
Yeah, she loved to pack
Mas o
stuff.
espaço que tem aí,
The power
acho que
button on my
não-
second PC, for example, she almost fully removed that button years ago because she loved to nibble at that thing.
Mas se ela entrar por baixo do fogão, como ela já fez, ela consegue escalar e entrar dentro do fogão. Ela já
One
fez.
thing she loved to do, and she was trying to figure it out on this video, was to get inside the stove.
E que ela não-
So what we would have to do was press the stove against the wall as much as possible so she would not get inside.
Lá dentro. Eu não sei que graça que ela acha de entrar dentro do fogão.
Mas ela-
Okay, she's trying to figure out how to get inside the
Eu
stove.
mostrei pra ela, o paliteiro, mostrei pra ela onde tava, ela não quer saber do paliteiro ali.
Só quer saber do que não pode fazer.
Exatamente.
Yeah, she did that.
O que ela gosta é de fazer coisa errada. Ela
But
é
like she
tudo-
wouldn't
ela é
get
tudo
inside
contra.
because right now what you see here is the actual stove of our kitchen.
Palite-
Oh, there she's doing the peekaboo.
Você tá percebendo como que ela tá brincando?
And the stove here is closed, so that's a glass lid it has. So to use the stove, you would have to lift that. So she wouldn't get inside that part. No, she would get inside underneath the area that has the things that put out the fire. You know, where you put the saucepans on top of. That's where she would get inside of.
Ela já brincou de esconde-esconde comigo lá na porta do banheiro. Eu dentro do banheiro e ela fora. Eu já te contei, né?
Uhum.
Oh, she was so cute.
Ela
I miss
sabe
that little
brincar de
bird.
esconde-esconde. É danadeza ela. Você ouviu o áudio que eu te mandei?
Eu vi. É por isso que eu vim aqui.
Ai, é uma danadeza muito gostosa.
Yeah, I miss this little bird. She was so cute. I don't know if she passed or not. She flew away. My mother was going to clean her cage once, and she accidentally let the bird out. And that bird was was very docile, but how can I say this? I mean, what am I exactly I'm trying to say? She was used to being home, only home inside our house. She didn't really know how to fly around. She could fly, although she wasn't supposed to be able to fly. So one day, my mother was going to clean her cage, and she accidentally let the bird out. The bird flew away and couldn't find her way back. And we have never seen her again since. Yes, my mother making. That's one of the many mistakes my mother has made. So yeah, I don't know if she's still alive. If she passed away. I don't know what happened to her after she flew away. And yeah, I miss that bird. We thought about getting another cockatiel after that one, but those birds are extremely expensive. So due to bad finances, we never could get another one. So we've been birdless since. Instead, we went back to having cats, which I love cats. I am a very big cat person. But I also very much miss that little bird. Nah, that was several years ago, Dragon Boy. That was several years ago. And we moved away from the house where that bird flew away from. We still lived in that house for a few years more after she flew away. She never came back. And I'm sure she won't have returned after we left the house. I just hope someone found her and adopted her. She was such a cutie. I remember once, I think it was a Saturday. She woke me up. She flew into my room, climbed onto my bed. I sleep on a bunker bed, on the top bed, and I woke up with her next to my head on my pillow. She was nibbling on my hair. Another thing she liked to do was to sit on top of my head and kind of nest in my hair. Amarachi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much for joining. I remember having nightmares about my bird flying away, and when I woke up I always started to cry because I thought it was real. Oh, I can't imagine the feeling. Not only I can imagine, but I believe I have felt like that a few times before. Actually, literally yesterday. Literally yesterday. I heard a cat outside the window of my bathroom. I heard a cat going like, you know, kind of like that. And the first thing that came to my mind was like, oh, please God, don't let that be Bob feeling bad or being hurt or something like that. Bob is my cat, for the record. Please don't let it be Bob. So once I was done doing what I had to do in the bathroom, I tried to peek through the window, and thank God he was fine. He was actually just arguing with another cat outside the window. So yeah, that feeling is awful. I actually recorded his arguing. Would you like to see that, guys? I can show you this. I would have to plug in my phone, though, however, to play that video, because I didn't copy the video to my PC. Yeah, let's drop now to 150. It's getting dark in here. Yes? Okay, let me finish this here. Then I'll grab my USB cable and my phone and plug it in. Just a moment. There. Let's save this. You know what, I will also take this opportunity to turn on my light here, because it is starting to get quite dark. I'll grab my cable here. Plug it there. There, USB connected. Now file transfer. This PC. Asus Zenfone DSIM camera. There, it should be this here. Copy to desktop. Welcome back, Reptane. There we go. Yeah, this here is Bob. And that's the neighbor's cat. I think it's one of the neighbors anyway. He was arguing with. Let me stop the music so you can hear the noises they were making. That's a beautiful cat he was arguing with. Yes, he is very dirty. I wish he would not roll around dirt and all of that stuff so much as he does. We've given him baths before. The problem is that he then goes on and rolls on the ground outside and gets all dirty again. But yeah, you heard their meows, that meow. The first time that I heard that through the window, I actually genuinely got concerned. Because for a moment I thought he was in pain or something. Anyway, let me turn on my light here because it's getting dark. Also out of context, but when my bird Sparky passed, he was laying on his nest. Excuse me. And me and my family saw him, and before he passed, he looked at me one last time before it happened, and I was crying for a week straight. That was 4 years ago. I'm so sorry, Sade. But yeah, thank God Bob was just arguing. I wonder what they were saying to each other there. Alright, let's see, where was I? Let's apply some more of this here. Oh, I hear my calls outside. Argument Indian Road Rage.mp3. What? I don't get the reference. Oh, you know what? I need more lighting here. Oh, I hope this is going to look good. I'm so not used to shading like this. Silver, could you be somewhere else, please? Your tail is on top of the corner that I need to look into right now. Don't look at me like that, horse. Just trot away. If you don't trot away in the next 3 seconds, I am going to pick you up and move you myself. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God! You just a little defiant little horse you are, aren't you? Oh my God. What a defiant little horse. There, I hope whatever I am doing here is correct. There needs to be more lighting up there too. There we go. Let's save this. And now I think it is time for the darker shades of green for the lighting part. No. It's not for the shading. What am I saying? Where shall I begin? I shall begin here. Let me sample this shade of green and this shade of green. Brush size, let's bump it up to 200. And let's gently apply it, like so. Now here we can drop the size back to 150. I send you the arguments on Discord, but don't open on stream. Ooh. Excessive cursing. I am curious now. Hold up. Oh, it's on private too. I see. Okay, hold up. I think I can hear this without having the audio of the video go into the stream. Let me see. I've never done this before. Hold up. Let me open the stream here on my screen just so I can make sure it is working as intended. Yeah, I think it is working as intended. I don't... Yeah, I can hear my voice in the stream, but what about window sounds? Nothing. Perfect. Okay, so I don't think it is going to come through into the stream. Let me see this. I'll watch the rest of this later. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh, that's some funny stuff there. Okay, Said, have a very good one. Have a great week. Thank you so much for dropping by today. I hope you enjoyed. Sleep well and dream of dragons, Said. You can overlay that audio onto anything. Yeah, I suppose I could put that audio over my cat arguing with the neighbor's cat. But they're too much cursing. Oh, that's some funny stuff. Honestly, I don't know what is funnier. The amount of F's they use in their arguments, or tomorrow's weather, Campo Grande, sunny, high 30 degrees Celsius, low 18 degrees Celsius. Thank you, Windows. Thank you, Windows. Anyway, I can't tell what's funnier, the amount of F's. It's almost as if that's the only thing they know how to say, or the accent. Can't take that accent seriously. Exactly right. I mean, I have an accent. I can talk crap about other people's accents, I suppose. I'm entitled to that. F is for friends. Not the F's they were talking. Those were some very big F-bombs. F is for fishing. Rips you through time and space. In a way, kind of literally. Blows you up so hard your molecules get scattered all throughout. I might need a larger brush for this part here. 50, let's go with 200. Oh, hey, the great eraser. Yeah, let's hope we will never have to face one of those ever again. No one, I should say. Oh, Silver, why do you always have to be where I need to click on? Nap over there. Yeah, nap over the colors. Or just trot away. That also worked. Is he going to go back to where he was? Start off. I really want to add more behaviors to this little boy there, so he can do more interesting stuff on the screen. And I still have to finish his dancing to the music of the boombox animation. That isn't finished. He's like a cat. Yes, he kind of is. Ponies, like dragons. Ponies are basically little horses with cat software. Whereas dragons are giant lizards with cat software. Alright, let's take a look at this. Excuse me, Silver. You know, that is actually not looking half bad. Yeah, it's not looking bad. It can still look better. Yes. Obviously, this isn't finished, but so far, so good, I think. I'll take a brief bath. Why can't I say the word brief? I'll take a brief bath. I'll take a brief bathroom break, and when I get back, I will apply the. Wait a second. Okay, that's right. I will apply the darker shade of green for the shading, and yeah, just carry on from there. Anyway, I'll be back in about a couple minutes, everybody. BRB. And I am back. Right then, so next thing, I said I was going to apply the darker shade of green, right? To the shading, so let's do that. I don't really think this should be applied here though, but a little bit here. That's too much. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Hang on a second. Did I lose pen pressure? Feels like I lost pen pressure for some reason. Either I did, or this is the wrong brush. This is not an airbrush. I did lose pen pressure. What the hell? Why? Why is Photoshop's pen pressure? Why is pen pressure not working on Photoshop? When did that stop? I'm going to save. I'm going to have to restart Photoshop for one, but two, I am going to. Wait a second. Oh my God! What did I just do? I hit Control Z, and I don't know what I have just undone. I'm not seeing any difference, but yeah, whatever. Point is, I am going to save this file and restart Photoshop, but I'm going to save this with a different name because I am not sure if I want to keep this shading that I'm making now, but this is not enough progress to justify changing this file to Alpha 2. So I think what I'm going to do is Alpha 1.5. I've never saved a file like this before, but let's see. Okay, Dragon Boy, have a good one. Have a great week, and dream of dragons. Okay, let's start this again. Where's 1.5? It's right here. And Windows thinks that the 0.5 is the name of the file extension. .bsd. Yes. Do I have pen pressure? I think? Wait. Yes, I do. Okay. Now that was weird. I've lost my way. Your voice is silent. What a beautiful song. Oh, hold up. I need brush 100 here, not 150. 150 is too big. Also, this is the wrong brush. What the? Fudge. Yeah, there we go. Now with this shade of green, I have to be very gentle with how much of it I apply here. Too little and it will not look natural, and too much, it will also not look natural. Bye, Dragon Boy. Yeah, I think that there's fine. Let's keep going. Same thing up here. There. Nice. And now here, at the top of the wing, that's way too much. Silver, get out of there. You know what, I think I need a bigger brush with this. So let's start this part over. Bump this up to 150. Yeah, there we go. But I'm not... this size for this brush is good. It is what I need, but I'm not applying this right. There, that's more like it. Now here I have to apply less darkness on this shading, because this side of the wing is a little closer and more exposed to the light source. There, that should be fine. Save. Now, question is, am I happy with this shading and lighting? Do I want to keep this? Do I want to keep this as it is? I guess so. It can still be better, however. It can still be better. Out of curiosity, how about we cycle through the blending modes to see if any one of those are going to make this shading look any nicer on this wing. I just saved the file for the record, so if I mess things up, I can simply close this and open it again. Oh, his screen's kind of nice. That's interesting. I kind of like the screen blending mode. I'm not going to apply any of those yet because I still have to first shade the membrane of the wing. So once I have that done, then I will be able to more easily and properly decide whether or not I want, or even if I should, use any blending modes. For the moment, let's just rename this layer to Wing Shading. Now for the membrane, wait a second. Wait a second. Where's the scales? Oops. Ah, okay, the scales are on the actual wing layer itself. Alright, good. For the moment I thought I had the scales on a separate layer, and that I applied part of the shading to the layer of the scales instead of a layer of its own, like it is supposed to be. And that would have been a problem, needless to say. Right, now, membrane. Let's make a mask layer for the membrane here, for the shading of the membrane. Membrane shading. Alright, perfect. And let's save, I guess. By the way, I'm not really fully done with the shading of the wing here, okay? I will still have to get back to that after I have the shading of the membrane. Let's begin with the lighter areas. Oh, this one here is going to require a much larger brush than this. Let's increase to 500. No, 700. I might need a bigger brush than this, but let's begin with 700. So the membrane has curves, okay? And how do I do this? Let's begin with this here. Okay, so this should be fully exposed to light. Oh, you know what? Hold up. I need to make a selection here to isolate this section of the membrane. Because the shading that I will be applied here will not really be the same on other areas. And anything that I do here, because this is all one layer, anything that I do here will ultimately, without the selection, will ultimately end up being applied to this area here as well as this here. And that will mess things up. Okay, so now with this selection here, I can do whatever without the issue of, you know, having the shading go where it is not supposed to. This seems to be correct-ish. Okay, now for the lighter part, yeah, I think this will require a bigger brush now.
Bigger. That's smaller, and I accidentally switched the brush completely. Let's go with size 1000. Oh, am I doing this right? I'm not sure if I am doing this right. I mean, I guess that looks fine from a distance. Right? Let's apply the darker shades, since I have the selection right now. Assuming this will even be required on this part of the wing. It will, but just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, I reckon no more than that. Perhaps an extra shade of green for the lighting of the membrane here might be required. Let's experiment. Let's see. Brush. Silver, you are exactly on top of the size of the brush. I need to click there. I just called him brush for a second. Oh yeah, another shade here that is absolutely necessary. Might even need another one for more lighting. Just not the whole thing. Yeah, I think that is fine. Let's save these two new colors to the color set that I made here, so I can sample them again later when/if I need it. This brush is too big. Oh wait, not there. Here. That's nice. And again, I am doing all of this, but because I am not used to using this method for shading, I have no idea if after all of this effort I will even keep any of this shading in the first place. There is a chance that I might discard everything and just do the shading all over again using the old method, which is using the dodge and burn tools. There we go. this and this. Excuse me, Mr. Silver. Verse 700. And I think this here's the shade that I want right now. So let's apply it like that. Yes. Now switch. I wish I had a switch. This brush needs to be bigger for that part. Right. Now for the lighter shades. So let's see, this is the base color. I use these two, so now I want these. Actually, I think just this one should be enough. Although... I think I made a mistake here, guys. How do I fix this without having to redo everything? Maybe if I smudge. No, that is going to make matters worse. No. Stop that. Let's go back to the darker shades. So like I need some more lightness at the edge of the membrane. And I just used the wrong color. God fudge. Why am I the way I am? Wait, is that right? I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. I have no idea. Right. Now for these other shades here. And yes, starting with a darker one. And moving now to the lighter one. Yeah, that looks better, but I'm not done. So let's get this selection back. Now I need darker colors for the shading. So give me this and this. And a smaller brush. I'm pressing too hard on the brush. I mean on the pen. I could say the brush, actually, that is technically correct. Actually, maybe I do need a bigger brush. Even bigger than this. Yeah, you know what, let's go all the way to 1000. It's not necessarily that I need the brush to be big, but the bigger the brush, the softer the transition between the color that I'm actually using is to the color that is below what I am applying here. Does that make sense? I hope it does. Point is, I need the gradient to be smoother. That is too dark. You know what I think? Like this is just fine. Yeah, if anything, maybe I should apply some of this darkness here on the corner. Yes, just here. Yeah, I think that looks more natural. Oh yes, that definitely looks more natural. Now then, for this part over there. Let's begin with the lighting, as usual. Bigger brush. Is that right? Not quite. There needs to be a little less shadow right here. Drop this brush to 800. Yeah, I guess that'll do. Now for more lights. Starting here on the top. Because that should be more visible to the light source. Yes. There we go. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's do a little bit of shading next. So this and this. And let's apply that to just the corner here. Okay, I almost said this is done, but then I remembered there's still this membrane over here. So let's shade it next. And then I'll be done with this, assuming I'm even going to keep this shading. Because again, as I said before, I don't know if I will. Wait a second. Ah, fudge, I just used the wrong color. Undo. I gotta start with the darker darker green here, and then use the lighter one. Like this, see? That's more like it. Probably drop the size of the brush now. Yeah. Now a little bit of shading. I think we should be good. Okay, let's save and fiddle about with the blending modes. Because here's the thing, although I think the distribution of gradients is fine, I'm not happy with that shading. This green is right now too similar to the green of the wing itself, and the membrane is supposed to be darker. It's supposed to be a much darker green. Subtract, divide hue. The screen doesn't look good. What if I just drop the opacity? Yeah, I guess that helps a bit. What if I change this to screen like I said earlier, and also drop the opacity a bit? No, you know what? I think that is better. What if I do blending modes with opacity on the membrane, on the shading of the membrane? Not entirely happy with this, to be honest with you guys. You know, maybe it's actually fine like this. Yes, I think I'll keep it this way. 50% and save. This can be better, obviously. Let me see if I can improve things a little further. Copy this layer style and reset it. And let's try blurring. Yeah, so let's blur things. So hopefully maybe the gradient will be a little smoother. Though to be honest, I am tempted to use the, what's it called again? The smudge tool at the base of the wing a little bit there. The problem is, because of how large the resolution of this picture is, I don't think that tool is going to work as well as I wish it will. I'm not sure if this made much of a difference. And if I do it through the filters? Blur more. Yeah, I am not seeing a difference. You see, this part here is the reason why I am thinking of using the smudge. Let's see, that is a light application of smudge. Let's see if it helps or if it makes things worse. I think it did both, and I don't like that. Let's try again. Give it a moment, it is applying the effect. Yeah, I guess it is a little better now. I'll keep it. I'll keep it and apply this a little bit more, just a teeny tiny little bit. That was too tiny. Let's undo it. Face layer style. Yeah, nice. Okay, this is actually better. This is actually better. Now then, let's save this as alpha 2 and make use of dodge and burn, but not for full shading. I think I'm actually going to keep the shading that I have done here. What I will do, however, is add to the main brain wait. Oh, this is just the shading layer. Okay. And this is just the main brain. Anyways, add to the actual main brain layer itself an extra little effect. Ooh. Now that I think of it, I'm not sure if this is going to work on this picture. It's too large for this effect to work properly. Maybe it might work, but well, maybe not. I don't know. What I do know is that the brush will have to be larger. Also, shouldn't this area here be all lit up? Why is it darker like that? It shouldn't be. That's not how I made it. What the hell is going on here? It's as if the shading that I applied here leaked over here, which should not have happened, because when I was shading this part here, I had this entire area selected exactly for that reason, just so that would not happen. And yet apparently it did. I have to fix it. Silver, your head is exactly on the spot I need to click. Get out of there. Just this should be enough. No, wait, that's the wrong ones. Yeah, this here is how it should be. Why was it different? I don't understand. Whatever. Yeah, this effect is not going to work well here. This wing is too large. I would need to increase the size of the brush further. The problem with doing that is that then it becomes more visible what this brush is supposed to be. And that in itself should break the effect. What I'm trying to do here is not only apply a little extra bit of highlighting, but also give the illusion of texture to this skin here. Also, I need the selection to be in place. Yeah, well, one, I just did this effect on the wrong layer. Great. And two, I really don't believe this is going to work. This wing is too big for this effect. Yeah, no. It is not going to work here. Yeah, shrug indeed, Silver. Shrug. So, in case you might be wondering, the hell am I talking about in regards to the size of the brush that I am trying to use for this effect, and why I can't simply use a bigger brush so the effect will actually work, which in theory that is how I should do. That's because the brush I am using is actually a collection of leaves. It's these leaves here. I think these are maple leaves. Anyway, that's what this brush actually looks like at a bigger size. However, when used with the dodge and burn tools at a small size, usually 10 to 15 pixels, and with a lower opacity, I usually go for 10 to 15% opacity on the brush itself, not the layer, the brush. The end result is, well, the leaves become less less distinguishable, which, because I am using an actual brush here, you can still see them, but when doing this with opacity and the burn and dodge tool for shading, then these become not only less distinguishable, but also, and I'll show you their effect on an actual picture. If used properly, that effect ends up giving the illusion of the presence of some kind of texture on the surface where I have applied the effect, like dragon scales, for example, or hair on a mane. Like right here, for example, and here, for instance, see these darker spots here, and also here, and some lighter ones over there. And if I go to his face, Silver, get out of there. You can see the lighter there too. Let's zoom out a bit. Oh my god, zoom out, damn it. In here, with a little bit of shading. See, this kind of makes it look like he does have his scales. It gives the illusion that there is some texture to his skin. And the same thing happens with his mane over here. See that? That is made using that brush. I mean, this was made using that brush. Though it worked on that picture and these over here too, because the resolution of these pictures, see here the mane there, and although I did use the actual dragon scale brushes on this here, I also applied some of that effect. Anyway, point is, that is made using this brush with the dodge and burn, but it works for those pictures over there because the resolution is much smaller than the resolution I have given this wing here. With such big resolution like this, the effect basically gets lost. And if I simply increase the size of the brush, then the leaves become visible and easily distinguishable. See? There is a way, and I will find it. how can I get around this issue without actually making scales for the membrane, because I don't believe they are really supposed to have any. One of the many lessons that my dad left me with is that whenever you are faced with a problem that at first you don't know the answer to, or you can't seem to figure out how to get around and solve that issue, you have to tell yourself, there is a way and I will find it. And I have been doing that all my life, and it works most of the time. What if I use the dragon scale brushes? Yes, I know, I did just say the membrane of the wing is not supposed to have those brushes on. But what if I use those brushes with the dodge and burn for shading? Maybe, just maybe, with this combination, maybe I might be able to make something akin to what I need. Well, first let me test this with full exposure to see what this brush looks like. Yeah, that is big. That's too small. That's also not good enough. Absolutely not that one. Oh, maybe the... What is this? This is the debris pack? Debris, yes. Maybe the debris pack. Debris brush. I can't English anymore. Maybe debris brush. Big, maybe. Oh, that has a pattern. Let's try this with a 10% exposure. I can't see anything. Let's increase the exposure to 15. Silver, excuse me, you are really in the way right now. Okay, the brush is more visible now, I mean the effect, but it's still too dark. Let's try 20% exposure. Okay. This is not the final application of the effect, obviously, but let me see what it looks like with the shading. Yeah, that's a bit better. It's not all that good, though. Oops. I changed the tools by accident. This exposure absolutely needs to be higher. Let's go all the way to 50%. Maybe it's the brush that I am using. Let's try a different one. Also from the debris pack, but a different one. I'm gonna use confetti. Of course not, I'm just joking. Let's try this one. Somehow this seems to be worse. Yeah, no, this one is not good. Nope. No. Yeah, maybe. Can you guys see the pattern here? Can you guys see the pattern? See that pattern there? I don't like that. I just made a huge mistake. I rubbed my nose with my pinky finger and I just rubbed the finger on the tablet and now there's skin oil on my tablet. Cleaning it. There we go. That's one of the reasons why I usually keep a napkin on my desk. Can I change the settings of this brush to make it a little better? For this application anyway. Smoothing. Maybe apply some scattering. That's too scattered. If I drop this. I would like to break the pattern that is being applied. Oh, that scatter is still going. That's going all over the place. That's not good. Count. That's worse. Count jitter. That's just as bad. Maybe instead of scattering, what about dual brush? What the hell? I see no difference. What is transfer? I have no idea. Disable that. What about noise? No. Build up. No. None of these are going to help you. Are going to help me. Maybe they will. I just don't know how to use those options very well. Certainly not enough for this to work. Let's try this other brush here. Yeah, no. There is a way, and I will find it. What is this brush? No, I need something that makes it look like there is a texture of some kind. That's just smoke. There must be some appropriate brush with this. That's very far away from being it. What is this? Drippy splatter. Oh, hell no. That is not going to work. What is this one? Cherry blossoms. No, absolutely not. What about this 80? Sea foam. No. Dirt. Maybe. Make this bigger. Try 100. No. At a smaller resolution, maybe this brush would work for this, but at such a big resolution such as this, I believe this brush is suffering from the same issue as the one I usually use for this kind of effect. Say, what about maybe that brush that I was looking for ages, a few Sundays ago, to try and make an extra effect on the flame? What if I tried that brush? I don't think it is going to work, but what if? Just what if, you know? It is not this, but let me see what this looks like. Yeah, no. Let's see, where is that brush? It is near the chains. I find the chains, I find that brush. Here's the chains. And it should be, it's either this one or this one. I think it's this one. What is this called? Magic Trail. No, it's not it. Sparks Trail. I think that is it. Right? What am I looking for? What I'm looking for is actually right here. Sparks Trail. Yep, that's it. At a much bigger size and maybe less exposure, this brush might do me some favors. That's a big maybe. Why must you always be where I am working silver? I don't think that is doing me many favors. Yeah, no, that just looks like someone did a very sloppy paint job on a wall. Ah, my god, how am I going to solve this issue? There is a way and I will find it, I just don't know what the way is. Not yet. To be honest, I did not really plan to make these wings at such a high resolution. It just ended up being like that. And I just went with it because I thought, hey, it's best to have something very big now that I can easily size down to fit other things without losing quality than to have something maybe too small for certain applications where I will lose quality if I resize them up, you know. The whole idea of better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it. Just like guns. The only problem is that, well, I had no idea I would have this issue when it came to the shading. Ah, man. You know what? I'll go back to the old brush of always. I might be able to figure something out with this. You know, maybe at its original size, that's not too bad. Now mind you, this 74, that is way much bigger than this brush normally should be for this kind of effect, but with a 10% exposure such as I have right now, and the shading layer active, this might actually work. Plus, I don't need to apply this all over the place, just on a few key areas. Which, to be honest, I am not 100% sure what those areas should really be. I should know it, but I don't. Well, for one, areas that are the most exposed to light and therefore are receiving the most amount of light, they should have this effect. So maybe something like this. Oh, that looks a little too much. Oh, I am getting hungry. Let me drop the exposure to 5%. Let's see if it will help. I guess it does help a little bit. By the way, right now I am looking at this with 100% zoom, so this is the real size of this picture. Yeah, you know what? This actually doesn't look bad. Huh. I guess I did find a way. I guess I did find a way after all. Okay, but what about the shading part of this? The darker areas also need to have this effect. Okay, 5% exposure is too little. Go back to 10%. Can't have much of this down here though. Yeah, actually, maybe not Maybe I can't have any of this here. Up here, a little bit, but not really down there. Yeah, that's better, I guess. Let's go back to the burn. I mean the dodge tool. I do feel like I should apply more of this here. How about instead of increasing the exposure, keep it at 5%. What about if instead of increasing the exposure, I just change the range? Let me try highlights. Now, there is some difference, but it's barely visible. It's not really helping the effect, I don't think so. What about shadows? Alright, Riptane. I'll be going BRB myself in a few. I gotta use the bathroom again. Okay, this makes a bit more of a difference. Not sure if I should use it, however. You know, I'll keep it like this for the moment. Let's work on the other areas of the wing with this effect as it is, okay? And then once I have, ooh, we just hit my pen on the chair. Gotta be careful with this. I don't have money to buy another pen. Anyway, what was I going to say? Right, so once I have this effect applied to the entire wing, then I'll be able to have a full picture of what all of this looks like, and that will allow me to see, to better understand and decide whether or not I do need to increase the effect any further, in any way, anywhere. Save. And let's begin. Now here will require some of this effect for the shading. A little bit here. A bit more there and here. Welcome back, Riptane. Here. There. A little more down here too, but not too much. Okay. Let's try the shading next. Now, because this part of the wing is farther away from the light source, I reckon more of this effect for the shading should be required over here. Yeah, that seems to be okay. That's what it looks like without the shading layer, or the layer with the shading. It looks kind of ugly, but with the layer that contains the shading, it looks much better. Now for the last portion of the main brain, this here. This here might be a little bit of a challenge. Okay, here I think I will have to drop the size of the brush. From 74, how about we go to 54? What if I do this again, but with more exposure? For some extra highlighting. And some shading. That's not too bad, is it? Yeah, I'll keep this like this for now. Let's save, and I'll take that brief break. I am getting tired, I can see. Anyway, I'll take that brief bathroom break, and I'll be back, say, in about 5 minutes. How about that? Yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'll be right back, everybody. And I am back. I'm sorry it took longer, guys, this time. But when nature calls, you have to answer. Anyway. Right, let's see. How can I make the shading of the membrane better? I'm fine with the shading on the wing itself. The membrane, however, I am not very happy with it. Let me take a look at what the old one looks like with the shading. This kind of looks a little better. Let me try a thing. Let's make a new layer here. Grab a round soft brush. Yes, this here. Make it big. Let's sample, let's say, this shade of blue from the fire. And I am going to apply this over the wing. I should probably select the membrane first. Oops. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. God damn it. Two things. One, I forgot to invert the selection, and two, the opacity of the layer is set to 10%. Oops. I'm not sure I know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just doing it. Well, whatever it is not good. Heh. This is not helping, so stop that. Now, what if I paste this layer style? Let's give this some glow. Give this a hue of green. Oh, I like overlay. For this effect, overlay seems fine. But, that still doesn't look good. What am I doing wrong? Maybe I'm just too tired right now. My brain is too tired right now to get this right. I don't like that. Let's try this again. Undo, undo. Oh, I'm not going to have enough undos. Oh, fudge. Fine. I'll just delete and redo the selection. There's something a bit off with this effect. Let me disable multiply for now. I'm not sure what it is, but there was something off about it. I'm gonna need to select this area separately from the others. Same thing with this one and that one there. Wait! Stop! I can do that while keeping these edges selected. I just remembered. All I gotta do is unselect all of this. Like this. Ta-da! Now I can do this. Maybe a smaller brush actually, not 1000, but not too much smaller than 1000. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Seriously, what the hell am I doing wrong here? Color dodge is nice. What if I disable the glow? Yeah, that looks a little better. Instead of an airbrush, let me try a regular soft brush. No, that is actually worse. hardness. Oh, I see. I'll keep that at 0. Okay, I think this is looking a little bit better. Yeah, I think this is looking a little bit better. Right, let's do this part here now. And also remove this. Silver, get out of there, please. Oh, he's always in the way. Let's add more lights down here, shall we? That's way too much. That can be better. It's not too. That was not too bad, but it could be better. And I can make it better. Oh, that sucks. Alright, how about this now? Yeah, that looks better. From a distance, however, there's a problem now. Kind of makes this part of the wing here look flat, don't you think? And those are supposed to be rounded, not flat. But it's fine, one problem at a time. I'm still not done with this effect. That's not bad. What if I keep it up here, but I reduce the opacity of the layer? Let's drop it to 30%. I'm not sure how much that helped. Yeah, this looks better. This horse is always in the way of what I need to look at or click on. Just like a cat would. Yeah, this is a bit better. I'm still not very happy about it, but it is better. Now for the final bit of membrane there. Oops. Here, let's unselect all of this. Right then. No. This is what this looks like with 100% opacity on the layer. Oh, you know what I think might be the issue here, or at least one of the issues. I haven't applied any little bit of this extra light effect to the wing itself. So far, I have only done this to the membrane. So I think what's going on here is that there is a kind of a clash of some kind between shadings, you know. So let's try that over here as well. And I should name this layer too. Surface light effect, membrane surface light effect. And this here will be wing surface light effect, probably 30% as well. Let's use a smaller size next. Now copy the layer style from here, apply it to here. Oh, that looks much nicer now. Oh, look at that, guys. It looks much nicer. Much nicer. Oh, yes. Definitely much nicer. What if I make this glow? Even a little bit of glow. A more green glow. You know, light reflecting off of the wing. Hey, that's not half bad. What if I do the same now to the membrane? I might want to disable this glow later, but I'll keep it for the moment. And save. Let's see. The fire could use something extra here. What if I do this? What if I grab a big brush and I draw something around here, around the fire, something like this. You know, some extra light. Now let's center this. It doesn't look very centered, does it? Okay. There is one problem. It looks like the fire is being lit from behind. That's not how fire works. Oh, wait a second. Gotta fix that. That's a problem with the outer glow here. Or rather, inner glow? Wait. Yes, it is an inner and outer glow problem. Wait, hold up. I can fix this. Okay, I can fix this. For now, cancel that. Give me this file. I don't think that's a problem with the color it shows. Yeah, no, it's not there. Curious. Oh, that's curious. Well, that's weird. The yellow I chose for the glow, for some reason, it's turning into white. What if I change the outer glow to yellow instead? No, that's not good. Range. What is jitter? What if I do this for the inner glow too? I changed the range, right? So let's change the range here too. And spread 25%. Oh, there's no spread here. There's choke. Ugh. Oh. I don't know. This just looks a bit weird. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. It still looks like the fire is being lit from behind. No, I just want it to look like it is giving off light, you know? Not that it is being lit from behind. Well, certainly one thing that helps is reducing the opacity on this. Oh, that's too much. I think this is a bit better. I think this is a bit better. But what if I make the flame itself lighter? Let's increase its lightness. Let's try plus 70. It's a little too much. Yeah, plus 50. Actually, what if I keep this here, but I change the blending mode? The scroll wheel on my mouse is really not helping it. I kind of like this. Hard light. Luminosity is not bad, but I think I like the hard light more. Yeah. What if I make this yellow? Nah. Unless I duplicate this layer and I make the duplicated layer yellow. Let me try this. And now we have both. Is this a good thing? no, I think that's just too much now. Flame glow. 50%. What if I keep this layer, but I disable the outer glow on the flame itself? The flame looks too light now, don't you think? I think it does. I'm going to import this flame back from an older file, from before I changed its lightness. Duplicate over to Alpha 2. Excuse me, silver. Now which is which? Okay, this is it. Oh, you know what? This... I think this is a bit better now. Yeah, the original lightness of the flame plus the inner and outer glow, maybe? What is this like without those? Yeah, I guess this is a bit better. What if I change the inner glow? What the hell? What? Anyway, what if I change the inner glow from edge to center? Ooh. I'm gonna have to make a few changes here. Could you oh my god, could you stop doing that? Why is it doing this? There was an error initializing the Adobe Help application. I did not call for the Adobe Help application. Shut up. Stop opening tabs. Stop it. Just close the entire browser. Jesus. Stop doing it. I am not doing this, guys. It is doing it by itself. Stop it. All I'm doing is clicking on the layer style window. Stop. Just stop. Stupid Adobe. Stop doing that. Ah! Oh my god. Quit it. Ah. Cancel. Oh. I'm gonna restart Photoshop. I don't know what's going on, but it is going bananas right now. Saving, saving, saving. Come on. Finish saving that. Whew. Oops. Let's try it again. Now, Photoshop, please behave and just do the thing I am commanding you to do. Okay? Change this to center and let's reduce the size. I am not seeing a difference. Why am I not seeing a difference? Oh wait, I see a difference now. That is not what I expected. What if I drop the range? No. Keep range at 50. Oh, this is not at all what I thought it was going to be. Just disable inner glow. What do you think, guys? Does it look better with the inner glow enabled like this, or disabled like this? To be honest, I like it with the inner glow enabled like this. The problem with this is that it kind of implies the fire is being lit from behind, and well, needless to say, that doesn't make sense. I think I will go with this here, with the inner glow disabled. But just for the sake of trying everything, what if I try with the inner glow enabled but outer glow disabled? Ah, it just looks worse. This is with both of them disabled. What does that look like in comparison to the other flame? Yeah, this looks better. Maybe I'll go with this. But the flame glow here. Which blue did I use for this outer glow, for this glow? Did I use this one or this one? I guess there's only one way to find out. It was this other one here. Okay. I was wondering because I want to remake that glow. You know what? Why don't I stretch this thing up? Like so. And let's do some perspective. Nah. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do perspective. Like this. And stretch the bottom. Oh, wait a second. Huh. Flip vertical. Okay, that is not quite what I had in mind, but yeah, that kind of works. Alright. Silver, get out of there. Scale. scale this some more. Let's make this larger. Larger overall. Yes. Yes. Question mark? Not too sure. Check something real quick. Oh, that is a different shade. Oh, it might look a bit better without the opacity, to be honest. Suppose the flame itself looks more alive, right? Yeah. I just gotta do one thing here. I need to save this shade of blue. Flame, glow, color set. In case I might need this later. Keep that layer hidden for the moment. What if I make another layer, kind of like this glow, using the same shade of blue, but over the wing? No, that is not going to be a very good idea, will it? I'll try it. Copy layer style. Let's make a new layer here. Brush size. Let's go with 7,000. Oh no! An integer between 1 pixel and 5,000 pixels is required. Closest value inserted. Oh, the limit is 5,000? Man, I am really drawing big here, aren't I? Let's see, wing. Wait, what exactly am I trying to do here? Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, whatever it is that I thought of doing, that is not going to work. Delete layer, yes. Or better yet, let's simply undo the history itself. Just to make sure I didn't break anything. Keep it like this. Now, what if I go on the wing layer and drop shadow? I'm not sure I like it. Cancel that. Let's go back to the glow of the flame here. And do a little bit of trimming on the bottom of the glow. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. No, stop it. I am breaking everything. For the moment, I am going to consider the flame completely finished. Let me take a look at this MD logo here now. This is something that maybe could use a drop shadow. Negative 90 degrees. I like the drop shadow thing here, however, here and here, you know, anything that isn't the swirl or the stars, none of that should have any shadow over it. None of it. Because I want this to be completely transparent. I have an idea. Disable this. Let's duplicate MD. Make it fully black. Bring it down. And up. By how much, however? Gotta bear in mind. Silver, get out of there! Gotta bear in mind the light source, of course. About here should be okay-ish. Okay. Let's do a few cuts. Select the swirl. Invert the selection. Ah, wait a second. I gotta select the stars too. Oh boy. That's fine. That's fine. Just erase up to here. And that should be okay. Can you see where I'm going with this? Okay. Now let's select the stars. And go back to this with zoom for more accuracy. And a smaller eraser. That's too small. That's too big. That's just right. That's the wrong layer. It is the right layer, I just forgot to invert the selection. Yeah, there, that should do it. Let's call this layer MD Shadow. Reduce its opacity to 50% so it actually looks like a shadow. Should the stars also have some drop shadow to them? I don't really think so. Hey, welcome back, Rabble. What's up? What if I do this on the stars? What the hell are you talking about an intergen? Integer, not intergen. Between 0 and 16 is required. Where? Here? That's already set to 16. I set that. What the fudge? Oh, I entered the number 50. Shut up, Photoshop. Okay, set this to 8 then. Ooh, a thunderstorm. We haven't had one of those here in quite a while. I like them. They are cool. Except when they knock out the power. Okay, now that is correct. And so let's copy this layer style and apply it to the stars. I don't like it. For the record, I'm not really planning on using bevel and emboss for the shading of the MD logo here. I'm just toying around with the idea. I'm just experimenting, you know? Set this to 50? No, maybe less. $40. Interesting, the soften here is not really making a difference visually anyway, because of how big all of this is. Oh, it really is not making a difference. It's too big. That's what she said. regardless, I am only toying around with the idea here. Just to give a general idea of what this should look like when actually shaded. And you know what, I kind of like it. Okay. That wing. Am I going to am I going to try and make it any better than this? Because I'm going to be honest with you, everybody. I am still not happy with how the shading on this thing look like. The wing itself alone without the membrane, and the membrane alone without the wing portion, their shading looks fine, but together they clash. Together, for some reason, somehow, they clash and don't look very good. I am not entirely sure why or how to solve that issue. And I would like to solve this issue now, ASAP, before I copy this wing over to the other side there. Because if I do that, and then I make any further changes to either one of the wings, then I'm going to have to copy it again and position it on the other side again. So that's a lot of extra work that I would much rather avoid if possible. What am I missing? I am not entirely sure what I am missing here. Not now. I'm sure it is something simple, certainly much simpler than what I think I am thinking is the thing, but my brain is too fried to process that information right now. What's up, Rebel? Frankly, just stare at this is not going to help. Yes, the left wing here is darker than the right one. That's because I haven't done the other one yet. Actually, I'm not going to do anything to this one here. As I just explained, I will finish all the shading on this wing, and then I'll simply copy it and flip it horizontally to the other side, so they will look the exact same. But for me to be able to do that, well, I am able to do that now. What I mean is, to do that, I have to finish the wing completely, because if I copy and mirror it to the other side, and then I decide to make any further changes to either side of the wings, then I'm going to have to copy it and mirror to the other side again and position it again, and that's a lot of extra work. And that is what I'm trying to figure out right now, because the shading on this wing together, the part, the wing and the membrane together, they are clashing. Separately, their shading is fine, but together they clash. It's just not right. By the way, wait a second. Wait a moment. Oh my god. I was so confused for a moment. For a moment I thought I had merged all of the shading layers of this wing here into one thing, and it ended up with only 2 layers. And I was like, what the hell, why did I do that? But no, I just closed the group. Oh, I almost had a panic attack. But yeah, the shading of this here by itself is fine. And the shading of this here alone by itself is also fine, but together they are not working. Together they are not working. And I have to figure this out. It looks like I'm not finishing this yet again on this stream. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm tired of working on this logo. I am tired of working on this. Not just tired for today, because I am tired of doing art for today. But in general, I just want to move on and get back to finishing that 14 years old Spiral fan art and other projects, you know. Remake this logo was a side project that I have. Why the hell did I decide to do this in the first place? Why? Why did I decide to do it now? Anyway, but it's a side quest. Say, what if I use dodge and burn on the wing? What if I use dodge and burn after all? Not as the shading, but as a complement, a supplement rather, to the shading that I have already done here. Maybe that might help. Maybe, big maybe. Out of curiosity, what if instead I only simply, because this layer here has nothing on it, right? Yes. What if we simply add some bevel and emboss? Do not use global lines. Oh, you know, maybe bevel and emboss might not be such a bad idea on this. Look, it makes it look rounder as it should, although this part here looks flat. All of it must look round. Set this to that. More green. Yes, maybe this will work, guys. Maybe this is what I need. Oh my god, am I in the process of fixing this without actually trying? What about the angle of the light? 40 degrees. $128. Apply. Let's see, without and with. Whoa! That looks so much better. That looks so much better, guys. Wow. Excuse me, Silver. Where's the flame? You know what? I should group the I should group the flame. Have it in a group of its own. There. Okay, this here, that needs to go away. What exactly is causing that? Here, it's this layer. Ah, I see. It's the glow that I have applied. Okay. I did say earlier that the glow was temporary until I had more of the shading in place, so I would keep it to see what it looks like. So let's disable that glow now. Oh, but on the membrane, the glow helps. The glow helps quite a lot on the membrane. Let's keep it on the membrane. And let's bring back the fire. Now, overall, the glow actually does help. I want to keep the glow on this layer. The only problem is this portion of blue here in an area that is not supposed to have that much light there. That is the only problem. I guess I could overlook that. Okay, let's save. And I think there is at least one other thing I can do to improve the shading of this wing now. And I am going to try it. No, not Serenity. What am I doing? Oh, this is what I'm looking for. Give me Alpha 0. Is this what I want? Yes. So from here I am going to grab, actually, you know what, cancel this, select all of these and merge all of them. No, not that. Stop it. Fine, I'll just do it one by one. Okay. Now, let's do a little notch there and one here. Copy this entire layer from there and paste it. What is this? Hide these. And paste it here. Make this all black. And now, with the biggest eraser I can summon, which will be size 5000, I am going to erase part of this, or parts of this. Nah, not quite like that. But hey, I like that. I'm pretty sure you can see where I'm going with this, right? But no, this is not gonna do it. Not quite. If I can draw a gradient from black to transparent using the bucket, or rather the gradient tool that is under the bucket tool. But how do I know how? Let's select this layer like so and make a new one and make a mask layer on that. Wait a second. I was supposed to invert the selection first. No, I wasn't. Never mind. I just made a new layer by no reason. For no reason. Okay, hide that. Now, with the gradients, their color to transparency. Yeah, I gotta do this, but the other way around. What if I do it all the way from the center of the flame? Like this. What? No, that's... What? No. Oh! Oh, wait a second. Flipping the colors does not flip the direction the effect is being... Oh, okay, then... No, that explains it. Oops. My bad. I have to do it from there. That's too much. Yeah, it's still too much. Let's do just the extension of the wing. The angle is wrong. That is better, but too flat. What if I use this? Right, can I get this but the other way around? Like blackness around and transparency in the center? Can I invert that? That's not it. Okay, this idea is not gonna work. Not like that. Let's go back to the eraser. I'm not happy with this. the idea itself is not really bad, but my execution here is not being adequate. Not at all. Let's try something else. Instead, let's just apply black with a brush like this and give it a 50% opacity. I still don't like it. Oh man. Maybe if I had drawn this at a smaller size, I would not be having so many issues with the shading. I think a huge portion of the reason why I am having so much trouble figuring out the shading, besides the fact that my brain hasn't been functioning for months now, I have been having issues thinking straight. But that aside, I think at least one of the main reasons why I'm having so many troubles with the shading is because I drew everything so much bigger than what I normally usually draw at. This is too big. Like, I kid you not. This picture has a size of 15,000 pixels by 15,000 pixels. That is the entire canvas area, of course. Regardless, point is, it's too big. For context, the original logo, which is this one here, the old one, it is only 4,892 pixels big. Doesn't even make it to 5,000 pixels, which is the maximum size I can use for a brush, for example. Overall, this is actually looking a little better now. Let's call this wing extra shadow. I still think the shading here can and should be better than this. But I am going to get this wing and have it on the other side. Now for one, let's remove this. Ooh, but wait a moment. How the hell am I going to center this with all of the effects and stuff? Oh boy. Okay, I think it is centered. There's only one way to find out. Remove this and this. Nope. Flip horizontal. Yes. Now. Let's merge both of these wings together into one same layer. Copy and paste on top here of everything. Because now they should be 100% completely centered in relation to each other. And the question is, are they actually centered? Yes, they are. Thankfully. Okay, just to make sure, let's bring this layer here to the project file over here. And delete that. Close flame and MD logo. Let's paste this here. Let's hide this for the moment. Actually, there, that should do it. Let's call this guide. And now duplicate the wing left group and call it, rename it of course, wing right. And grab everything that is in there and flip it horizontal. Like this. Flip horizontal, yes. And move everything together like this to this side here. And with pixel precision, have it be exactly under this light wing here. That seems to be centered perfectly. Let's compare to the other side. Wow, they're so far apart from each other. Well, not really. It's just that everything is so big. Yeah, I think this is right. Ah, but here's one thing that I will have to correct now. It mirrored the wing on the left here, it mirrored to the right side, but it did not flip the light effect that I have applied on the blending, not the blending, the bevel and then boss. I have to change that manually. $128. What is going to be the exact opposite of this? It needs to be the exact opposite. -49. No, wait. now would be a very good time for me to be good at math. I want to say it is negative 45, but I am not sure it is. You know what? I'm just gonna Google it. Now, first of all, because Photoshop was being a nuisance, I closed the browser and now I have to reopen the thing that I had open here. This has to stay open. How to calculate? You can laugh at me all you want. I admit I am bad at math. How to calculate opposite degrees. Or direction angles, rather. Opposite angles. If angle A measures 100 degrees, then B, its opposite, will also measure 100 degrees. Yes, makes sense. This means that the two angles combined equals to 200 degrees. Remember that two sets of opposite angles measures 360 is a full circle. Yes, I know that. Subtract 360 minus 200 to get 160. So, what I'm trying to do here? 128. So I gotta do 128 plus 128. 256, yes, I knew that. And then I do 360 minus 256 to get an angle of 104. Now 104 is going to put this little indicator up here. Not even that. I absolutely miscalculated everything. What the hell? Let's try this. No, that's not it. What will get me 128? 64. Yes. So wait a second. Am I looking for negative 64? Well, duh! Oh, it makes so much more sense now. See how bad I am at math. See how bad I am at math. This is super simple. This is super simple. Is it right? I don't know. I think. Negative 128, negative 64. There. Yeah, mock me all you want. I am bad at math. I have always been. I have always said I am. I admit it. It is a shame, but it is true. I am bad at math. Super bad at math. Anyway, point is that is sorted out, I think. Okay. I need a break from this, guys. I seriously need a break from this. So I think I'm going to wrap up here for today. Maybe if my mind was a little more rested, I would not have struggled so much with finding the opposite of negative 128 degrees. Because it is super simple. Anyway, I'm still not fully happy with the shading I have made on these wings here, but at least now it is a little better. Without transparency, now I am in doubt if I do want to keep this here. Maybe not. Let me remove it from the other one here. Let's see. Yeah, maybe not. That is kind of dependent on the background itself. Kinda. Where is that color set? Where have I placed that layer? There it is. Okay, so what should come up? What should come up next for this project? Unless I can figure out what else to do to improve the shading of the wings, I'm gonna keep them like this. So that aside, what should come next? The shading of the MD up here. Bevel and emboss kind of work, but it's not all that great. Have I used bevel and emboss on the old one? Oh, I actually have. Wow, would you look at that? Only that these three elements, the swirl, the stars, and the letters, they are all flattened on the same layer. On this project here, I'm making them separate. I know, maybe I actually could use just bevel and emboss. Doesn't look bad. Anyway, point is, I'm going to figure that out later. Well, by later I mean next time, of course. Also gotta figure out this star here. Should it be casting a light on the swirl, or should the swirl and the stars actually be on the same layer? What is it going to look like if I have them on the same layer? Not great, not terrible. Yeah, I think that if I do it like this, maybe this star will have to drop. Well, I mean, cast a shadow on the swirl. I don't know. I'll figure this out next time. Until then, I think this should be enough. I need a rest, and very soon I will also need food. So I'm going to wrap things here for today, everybody. But I'm very close to finishing this. I think, I hope. I said this last time. Anyway. So everyone, that's going to do it for me for today. Thank you all so much for joining today's stream. Wait, did I say for join? I'm so tired and my brain's so fried. I'm not even sure if I am saying stuff correctly anymore. Anyway, that's going to do it for me for today, everyone. Thank you all so much for joining today's stream. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had some fun. I hope you could relax. Hope it's been relaxing. And yeah, that's it. Have a great week, everyone. And oh, don't forget, I am now playing Star Fox Adventures on the Gaming Friday. So tune in next Friday for part 2 of that playthrough. That should be very fun. I really like that game. But yeah.
So yeah, have a great week, everyone. Thank you for joining. Enjoy the rest of your evening, if it is still evening for you. And until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Sleep well when you go to bed, and as always, dream of dragons. Hopefully I'll see you guys again very soon. Bye bye. Dream of dragons.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings out exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you can. Go bad and taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. Citrus can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let that my opinion of such bad on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. To bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the show. To bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment, claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. Citrus can be your fears when you can see where puzzles lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to gin up. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. You've got to keep on sailing even when you want to frown. The world will keep on turning without matter where you land. You might as well be running when your feet should hit the sand. Shut up, don't bet on thinking just because you got to be more grand. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your trips to trash.